Good afternoon, 3x3 fans. Welcome to day two of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series 10th stop taking place in Sumgait, Azerbaijan. We got quarterfinals action coming your way in just a moment, and the first team to play will be Azerbaijan, the home side, the hosts, taking on China. As usual, it's your girl, Salale Shani, and I'll be your guide through every bucket and battle and this weekend's 3x3 action. Yesterday was a very full day here at Sumgate. Started the day off with qualifying draw games, moved on to the main draw, and had a little bit of everything from an overtime finish to an upset, uh, and then the usual suspects um, blowing out their opponents and advancing to the next stage. One of those teams that did advance is the one on your screen, Team China. Started out with a loss to France 11 to 19, then went on to win against Benin 21 to 8, and now they got to face the mountain that is Azerbaijan, who is just one of two teams that have gone undefeated so far at this stop. They beat Czechia and then went on to beat Slovakia. So they topped their pool A, and they are riding on a lot of momentum. And I'm not just talking about playing against a home crowd. This team uh, won first place at the Bucharest stop. Brianna Fraser went on to win MVP as well. She's been a bit quiet at this stop so far, but she has a tendency to come late to the party, but continue to be the life of the party. And I expect to see some big things from her in today's matchup. So we're going to get to this action in just a moment. We've been seeing some outstanding play from Alexandra Mollenhauer on your screens right now. She's third in top player value, averaging about 6.5 points per game. Let's see how she does today. There's the whistle, and we are live and direct from Sumgait, Azerbaijan. Getting a nice feel of the breeze from the Caspian Sea. Let's get it started. Here we go, here we go. And we got some two early calls in this game. A foul each for Azerbaijan and China. And now the ball rolls right out of bounds. Wenxia Li, you can see the referees explaining to her the situation, letting her know, yeah, check ball, you gotta keep a tight grip on that ball. Can't be poked out of your hands. And so now after a couple of stoppages, it's Brianna Fraser who draws first blood. I told you to keep a close eye on her in this knockout stage. I'm sure she'll be coming out guns blazing. Azerbaijan, the team that is leading in a most points scored at 20 points per game so far at this stop. They also have the best shooting value. Took down Czechia 20 to 12, then Slovakia 21 to 8, carrying on their trajectory that we saw at the Bucharest stop as well. They were leading in most points scored at that stop as well. And testament to their shooting efficiency and just how things are coming along so well together for this team. Brianna Fraser, back-to-back buckets. Gana Jing, nice find for cutting Huo. And this China squad, rather the roster, doesn't have the usual suspects that we're used to seeing for China. The Heng Yus and the Lily Wangs coming in with a youthful squad in this particular stop. But hey, they've made it to the knockout stage, so already something to be proud about. And not just that, this has been a team to watch at this stop as Huo tries to find a cutting Yu Yan. So let's see how they go up against the hosts. China takes down this Azerbaijan squad. It's going to be a major upset, though. But this is 3x3, where anything can happen. Whoa. She's got Mollenhauer on her, decides to kick it out. Yuyan shakes off Ulyanova. Now it's Ulyanova with the midi. China not needing any time to ease into this game. They're looking good. They're working on their offensive sets. Mollenhauer. Ooh, we know what a threat she is. Pulls up from mid-range, knocks it down. And now we got a whistle on the floor. It's going to be a foul called on Ulyanova, I believe. Yes. And it'll be interesting to see how she matches up with Yuyan Li in that low block. Gana Zheng creates space. Kick out for the two ball. Two ball finds the bottom of the net. And it's score tied as Mollenhauer. Great feed from Erica Carter. Reading how China's defense was playing. And reliable two-way wing. Has so much energy in these games from start to finish. She's grabbing boards. She's getting steals. She's knocking down buckets. She's third in top player value in this stop. You see Frazier receiving the ball in that low block. Fade away. Not gonna get there. And now that's a tough take from Wenxia Li. Wasn't able to connect. You know who is Mollenhauer. Connecting left, right, and center on that wing pass. And now it's a 2-point lead for Azerbaijan. Erica Carter, third in rebounds, gets the board, kicks it out to Frazier. Frazier tries to go all the way with it. Yes, sir. Right back at you, China. It's going to be our first TV timeout. China got to figure out how to stop that high-low situation that's working so well for Azerbaijan. So Brianna Frazier actually got the foul and the bucket, so she'll shoot one free throw. Misses that one. Here we have Gana Zheng. Scoop is not going to get there. Erica Carter. Looks like she took one step too many. That's going to be a travel violation. She shrugs it off. Accepts her fate. Wenxia Li to get us started for China. Handoff to Wenxia. Wenxia, she has it at the wing. Thinks about the shot. Decides to float the pass in instead. And she thought for too long. It's going to be a shot clock violation. And China going to have to do a better job of being efficient with this 12-second game clock. Shot clock, rather. They don't call 3x3 a sprint for nothing. Mollenhauer battling in that low block. Gets it a go. 4-point lead, Azerbaijan. Azerbaijan always doing such a great job racking up the points as quickly as possible. And then denying the O boards to make sure teams don't get second chance opportunity. Frazier, top of the key, floats it in, and Ulyanova. We talked about the high-low situation. And Ulyanova misses at close range. Frazier to clear into Mollenhauer. She's got Yuyan on her. Yuyan block? No. They'll call the foul on Yuyan Lee. So it's going to be no foul called. It's actually a double dribble. Gana Jing pulls it out. Tries to float the pass in. Erica Carter with the steal. Now Carter, she's got Ulyanova, and this triangle offense working so well for Azerbaijan. It's their go-to action this weekend. And it's one of the main reasons this team has some of the highest points scored, rather leading in most points scored at this stop. So that was a foul called on Erica Carter with a push. Huo. Kick out to the wing, back in the hands of Gana Jing. Gana Jing lines it up, not able to knock it down. Huo with the boards. Huo fouled by Mollenhauer, so she earns a trip to the free throw line. Yeah, take a look at that replay. She bumped her elbow. Huo misses the free throw. And shocking to me, because China is 100% from the free throw line so far, up until that free throw right there. So very efficient from the free throw line. And it could be the nerves just getting to her, as Ulyanova misses everything. High fives her teammates, though. Looks like they're encouraging her to take those long-range shots more often. She brings in a lot of defense to Azerbaijan's squad, considered a defensive specialist. Looking like she's trying to work on her offense as well. Mollenhauer, fade away. Not going to get there. And Mollenhauer deflects the ball out of bounds. So it's going to be Czech ball, China possession. And that's a great play from China. Erica Carter tripped up on the floor. And China now down 4. Got to keep an eye on that shot clock. Erica Carter off one leg. Lets it fly. Brilliant, brilliant move from her. Ulyanova tries to find Mollenhauer on the cut. Ball goes out of bounds. And we're going to have our second TV timeout as China tries to catch their breath from that hot 2-point shot from the floor general, Erica Carter. So with 3:45 to go in this game, Azerbaijan up by 6. Huo at the wing. Nice fadeaway mid-range shot from her. Carter. Ooh, pocket pass delivered. Hey there, wait a minute, Mr. Postman. Man called her postwoman. And Wencia Lee unable to convert on that possession. Mollenhauer into Frazier. Frazier high arcing runner as Azerbaijan now really settling into their offensive motion. You can see them minimal struggle, maximum efficiency here as you'll have a holding foul. And another timeout called on the floor. Timeout by China. And they are getting their greatest test yet. Again, they played against France, lost to France 11-19, and then had a win against Benin. So they have gotten a chance to get a good taste of some of the best teams in FIBA Women's 3x3 series, playing against France and now playing against Azerbaijan. So they are getting some good experience as we see that breeze from the Caspian Sea, giving us a nice cool summer afternoon here at Azerbaijan. Frazier misses everything, and it's going to be a shot clock violation, so possession goes back to China. Wencia got the rock in her hands. What's she going to do with it? Goes all the way against Mollenhauer. No, Mollenhauer's not having it. Denies the access, now creating space for her two-point shot. Wasn't able to connect on that one. Yu Yan lost awareness of where she was on the floor, so she stepped on the line. It's going to be white ball. Going to be another holding foul called on Gana Jing. And you can see that go-to action for Azerbaijan, passing the ball to the elbow and then getting the screen for the cutter. And you have that nice high-low that has worked so well for them, not just in this game, but this entire stop. Mollenhauer, power dribble, power finish. Gana Jing. Yu Yan tries to keep it alive, goes off the board. Gana Jing chases down the rebound, and China losing the ball to Mollenhauer. Mollenhauer with the assist. Score is now 15-7. Mollenhauer getting it all done for Azerbaijan. He's saying, you know what? I'll put the team on my back. Offense, defense. You got it. And there she is with another denial. Huo has been unable to be effective underneath the rim. And it's all because of Alexandra Mollenhauer, who misses that time around. Ulyanova almost losing it. Yu Yan too handsy with it. And it's going to be another foul called on China as we have another timeout on the floor. Ulyanova gets the free throw to go. And China are in the penalty, so it's going to be 2 attempts for Ulyanova. gets the second as well. And Azerbaijan leading 18-7, 3 points away from finishing up this game. Huo before the buzzer, yes. And good steal from Yu Yan Lee. Kick out to Wenxia. Wenxia aggressive with it, gets the bucket. And Wenxia Lee, don't sleep on her. She's third in key assists, second in most highlights so far in this stop. New to senior 3x3 competition, but developing a real feel for the game, the spacing and transitions. Great outing for her, all things considered. Wenxia with the handoff, 3 to shoot. What's she gonna do with the ball? Decides to take that shot. And good job with the O boards. Yes, Huo showing off the range. Gets the 2-piece to go. 9-point lead. Sorry, 7-point lead now for Azerbaijan. But they've got the lead. They just need to hold out here. 11 seconds on the game clock. It might be too little too late for Team China. Yu Yan, she's got to do something with it. Gana Zheng decides to go all the way. And Mollenhauer stretches out the game clock, runs it down. So it's going to be Azerbaijan with the first win of the day against China. And a great statement of intent of their intentions in this stop. They're looking to get the back-to-back stop wins, and it begins this win right here. So Azerbaijan move on to the semifinals. And up next, we got our second quarterfinal game of the day. It's going to be CS Rapid and Beijing. So take a look at these highlights, and we'll be right back with more action.
For the second competition between CS Rapid and Beijing. And now please welcome the team CS Rapid. Player number 6, Martina Pitinaite. Player number 23.
All right, so it's the second quarterfinal game of the day between CS Rapid Bucharest from Romania against Beijing from China. And CS Rapid Bucharest will head onto the floor first. Natalie Kukowski had a day yesterday, had a phenomenal buzzer beater that sent them for the win in overtime against Latvia. And she is second in top player value. So she's been looking good. CS Rapid Bucharest having a little length with this particular roster. Let's talk about Beijing. New team alert, new kids on the block, turning heads. They won against Poland, an upset against the Polish, 20-16, and then didn't have the legs to get the dub against Ukraine, so they lost that game 11-15. But this is a team that is active, that are fast, and are really getting their buckets in that mid-range area. They've not been shooting well from beyond the arc, but they're a slashing team. Positionless at this point. Don't really have the height that you'd expect to see from a team out of China, but they have guards that are active and moving the ball well. Again, a constant reminder that China really prioritizes youth integration. So no one on this squad is above the age of 23. Let's see how they do against Rapid Bucharest, the only other team outside of Azerbaijan who have not had a single loss so far. And I doubt they're going to start losing now, especially when you have Hortense Limousin on your squad. She has been an absolute force for Rapid Bucharest. So here we go. And we got a first foul of the game already. Just 4 seconds into it, so it's going to be foul Rapid Bucharest. Wang off the mark. Kukowski with the defensive board. And Hortense Limousin. Let's see how Beijing deal with her speed. And it's going to be Rapid Bucharest ball. Last touch, Beijing. Oh no, it's going to be Beijing's ball. So Wu at the wing. She's got Limousin on her. Decides to take it all the way. Gets locked up. And that's great defense from CS Rapid Bucharest. And the help side defense from Kukowski as well. As you can see, oh, Petranaite actually. So she ran right into the defensive wall of Rapid Bucharest. Podar trying to go all the way. Yes, sir. Count it. And that's a bullet pass to find Wu. She wasn't able to finish up the play. Podar, 2 seconds to shoot. In her face. Alina Podar gets the bucket, and that's going to be a foul called on Limousin. So Rapid Bucharest pick up their second foul. So we see some of the teams that played yesterday. That was Benin. Unfortunately, didn't win any of their games during the pool stage, so they'll just enjoy the action from their seats today. As Beijing still gone scoreless. It was just under a minute and a half gone here in this second quarterfinal matchup of the day. Podar Thought she had a look at the rim. Kukowski now got one on her, tries to flip it up and over. And that's good defense from Wen Liu. Make sure Kukowski is not effective in that low block. Wu to Wang. Wang for the two. Wang gets it a go. And it's tie game. Kukowski now using her length. Comes up short. Oh, look at the footwork. Does she get the basket? No. They're going to call a travel on her. She slid a little bit and had to take an extra step. But Jiahui Wang, probably the most solid experience on this Beijing squad, represented China's under-23 women's 3x3 team, secure gold at the Asian Games for the under-23 competition. And she is the tallest player on this Beijing squad, but moves like a guard as Wu now clears the ball. Clears it and goes right back in. Limousin, quick hands. Denies the opportunity for Beijing to convert that possession. 6 on the shot clock. Let's hope that Beijing remember that. I don't know if Wu is aware. Maybe she is. Takes the 2-point shot. Unable to connect. Petronite with the boards. Bounce pass into Limousin. Limousin makes it count. Podar into Petronite. Foul on the floor. And I believe the offensive foul was called. A defensive foul called. We want Petronite to be a bit more physical in that low block. Maybe she doesn't need to. Off the glass. Rolls it in. Petronite, the Lithuanian, who continues to amaze for CS Rapid Bucharest. Podar at the top of the key. Feeds Petronite. Petronite blocked by Wang. Podar decides to fire from deep. It's not going to get there. And that was good, dominant defense. As we see the TV timeout on the floor. Beijing. They may not be scoring as much as they'd want to, but they're certainly giving CS Rapid Bucharest a tough time in getting the buckets that they usually do. This is a team that's averaged 20 points per game so far in this stop, second only to Azerbaijan. But with 3 minutes gone, Beijing has managed to hold them at just 4 points. Got a whistle on the floor. Gonna be an offensive foul called on Beijing. So possession, Rapid Bucharest. Limousin trying to find the best option, and that's an off the ball screen again. Offensive screen called on Rapid Bucharest. So ball's back in the hands of Beijing. And this game is starting to get a bit physical. Another foul called. Rapid Bucharest pick up this one. If you check the replay again, they're going to call it on Kukowski. You can see her holding Hong Wang, who had her beat on the drive. Limousin into Petronite. Petronite, quick turnaround finish. And Rapid Bucharest trying to create some distance with Beijing, but no, Beijing are hanging with it. They ain't going nowhere. Limousin, quick response, right back at you. Nice lay-in from her. And beautiful pass. Wasn't able to complete the play, but earns a trip to the free throw line. Wen Liu will shoot one. Beijing missing that free throw. They've been 80% from the line. Fortunate she missed that one. No need. Mid-range shot drilled by Hong Wang. And it's now a 2-point game. Petronaite, beautiful bounce pass to Limousin. Limousin almost loses it, but keeps it alive. And Limousin not happy about missing that shot. She is clutch from the mid-range, and someone who is a very efficient scorer in this particular stop, second top scorer. But it's a 2-point game here, ladies and gentlemen. Kowski denies the second chance opportunity. Bucharest lose the ball. Podar. And we can see now the pace starting to increase for Beijing. Hong Wang tries to go all the way with it. Podar fouls. And Petronaite painfully gets up as we take a look at that replay. Again, she got a shoulder in the side from Hong Wang, so maybe the breath knocked out of her. Not a pleasant feeling. If you're a hooper, you know exactly how that feels. So she'll head to catch her breath. As Hong Wang gets the first free throw to go, she could even out the score with this one. Yes, she does. So it's a tie game now, halfway through the game clock. The ball rolls out of bounds. I think it went off Limousin's foot. So it's Wu who will check ball up top. Wang got a nice ball handling package. Tries to go with the scoop play. Kowski getting things done defensively for Rapid Bucharest, and it's a foul called on Wu. Petronaite trying to go right at Hong Wang. Losing the ball. Limousin pulls it out. Trying to look for a better option. Petronaite, a second chance to score. No. Third chance to score. This time gets it to drop. And Rapid Bucharest having to fight for every single bucket. And it's going to be a technical, not technical foul, just shooting foul. Rapid Bucharest are well into the penalty, so it's going to be Hong Wang to shoot two. Wang rattles in the second free throw, game tied again. And at this pace, looking like this will be one of those games that goes down to the wire unless Rapid Bucharest decides to have a scoring burst. Maybe that will come in the hands of Petronaite, who has scored the last couple of buckets for CS Rapid Bucharest. Beijing struggling from deep. Kick out to Limousin. Limousin on the drive, but off the ball. Petronaite gets tripped up. It's going to be another foul called on Beijing. So Bucharest will start off their offense from up top. Podar, great find for Limousin on the cut. And it's now a 2-point lead for Rapid Bucharest. Have they found their offensive rhythm? We're about to find out. Step back two, no. Limousin cleans up the mess, gets it into Podar. Podar back to Limousin. Does she go all the way? Yes. Too strong off the glass, but did just enough to draw the foul from Xianglin Wu. As we have another timeout on the floor. Let's take another look at that replay. And Wu just too much body on her. So Limousin will shoot a free throw coming out of this timeout. Limousin misses the free throw. Petronaite with the putback. And all of Beijing were sleeping on that possession. As we have another foul called on Kukowski. Kukowski has been getting herself in foul trouble in this game. Extended her hip just a little bit. And Beijing, if they hit these free throws, will put them within arm's reach, but they have been struggling a bit from the line today, despite shooting 80% yesterday. Wang gets the second. Kukowski, ball poked away by Wang. Beijing now have the possession. Hong Wang goes all the way with it. So she put the Jets on. Great finish against the length of Kukowski. Petronaite, she's got Wu on her. Petronaite, so reliable in that low block. And Beijing haven't been able to crack this 2-point deficit. Oh my goodness. Wu misses at close range. And Beijing have been given many opportunities to score in these last couple of possessions, and they've just not been able to convert them into buckets. Wu, she's got Petronaite on her, and Petronaite does just enough to disrupt the shot. Podar, she wanted it. Wang made sure she didn't get it. So Podar almost losing the ball, manages to keep it in her hands and then get her own rebound. Limousin, left-handed drive, comes up short. Hong Wang, that's some great defense from her. Now throws the ball right into the hands of Petronaite. Podar. Had they not cleared, I don't understand why Podar didn't just go up with it. But it looks like Martina actually had not managed to clear the ball completely. You've got to get your feet across the arc, the 2-point arc, to clear the ball. But Petronaite earns herself some free throws, so she'll shoot 2. Petronaite gets the free throws. Hong Wang, so strong with it. Nice finish from her with Limousin right in her face. Petronaite trying to shake off Defense, no need. Great cut from Limousin. They're able to convert. Oh. And Wang was trying to feed the post. The angle wasn't there.
Ekrandan nəzər salsaq 14-10 xal hesabı ilə hələ ki CS Rapid komandası irəlidədir.
Limousin at the elbow. Floats it into Kukowski. Kukowski, that's a mismatch she can take full advantage of. Too strong off the boards. And the help side defense came in as well. So empty possession for her. Beijing get the ball in their hands. They're down 4, 1:53 to go in this game. Wu, left-handed drive, right-handed finish, kiss off the glass.
Beijing komandası xallar arasındakı fərqi
And they are just so quick, aren't they?
4-11.
Speaking of quick, Limousin, too strong. And oof, Hong Wang just couldn't get a handle of the ball. Beijing now under pressure. Down 3 with 1 minute and 29 seconds to go. Timeout has been called on Beijing, and for them to cut down this deficit, they're gonna have to knock down some couple of 2-point shots, but they've been shooting 13% from beyond the arc. So either they're gonna have to be really aggressive from mid-range or try their luck from the 2-point line. Petronite. Wang shakes off Petronite, trying to get the ball into a cutting Liu. And they weren't able to execute that play they wanted to, but still get the ball in their hands. And that's great defense. But are they gonna call the foul? Looks like they will. And you saw Kukowski and Limousin trying to close off the drive.
Və sərbəst atış. Beijing komandasından gəlir.
There was a foul call, and Hong Wang has been struggling from the free throw line today. Very characteristic for her. If she'd been knocking down her free throws, we could be talking about an entirely different story and looking at a very different situation right now for Beijing and Rapid Bucharest. But Beijing retain the possession. Wang trying to see if she can feed Liu. No, decides to go for the shot. Step back is good.
Və budur. Xallar arasında fərq
And now they're 1 point away from Rapid Bucharest. Limousin misses. Kukowski saves the day, gets the rebound, and back into the hands of Hortense Limousin. Petronite can't get the finger roll finish to fall, and she's fouled by Hong Wang. So she'll head to the free throw line to shoot 2. Petronite gets the first free throw. So it's still a 1-possession game.
CS Rapid komandasından gəlir.
Be very important for her to get this one to go, and she does. No stranger to tense situations and high stakes scenarios, Petronite played a key role in carrying CS Rapid Bucharest into the semifinals when they were hosting in Romania. So they managed to create some distance from Beijing. And Beijing with a turnover. Rapid Bucharest with a 3-point lead. Petronite kick out to Podar. Sorry, Limousin. And Limousin. As I say, Limousin doing Limousin things. 7 seconds on the game clock, but CS Rapid Bucharest have created the distance that they needed offensively to close out this game with a win. So CS Rapid Bucharest will be the second team with a dub today against Beijing. They'll advance to the semifinals and face Azerbaijan. But before we get to that semifinal game, we've still got 2 quarterfinal matchups on the back burner. It's going to be Poland taking on Latvia first, and then later France against Czechia. You like that game, you want to check out these highlights. And right afterwards, we'll get into the 3rd quarterfinal matchup of the day. For the 3rd quarterfinal game, it's going to be Poland going up against Latvia. And Poland head onto the floor. They were the team that lost to Beijing. We saw Beijing play in the quarterfinal matchup against Rapid Bucharest just before this game. So they lost to Beijing 16-20 and then went on to beat Ukraine 16-14. And it's been a bit of a sluggish start for Poland at this stop, but they have earned their victory and earned their place at this quarterfinal matchup, where they'll now face the team from Latvia. And Latvia coming to life with the presence of Digna Strotmane at this stop. She has been a force for Latvia, leading all players in top double fives. So they'll be relying on her to set the pace and momentum of this game. But this is the core 4 that played at the 2025 World Cup. Lots of experience. The team in maroon, but they'll be playing against the Poland squad that is turning heads and currently ranked 4th globally in FIBA Women's 3x3. They've got the depth, they've got the experience, and they have the team chemistry. 3 of their core players have played together since the Under-23 World Cup. So it's going to be an interesting matchup between these 2 teams.
And let's the game begin between Poland and Latvia.
So as we wait for this game to get started, go ahead, hit that like button and subscribe to the FIBA 3x3 page. In case you just joining us, it's your girl, Slalay Shani. I will be with you for this final games of the day here at Sumgait, Azerbaijan, as we see Latvia trying to draw first blood. Mishenko gets it to go. Bazan trying to get the screen, and looks like their spacing is not really coming to play as Mishenko with the denial. Bazan gonna have to do a better job of driving to the rack, especially when you got the length of Mishenko protecting the paint. Vaimane loses the handle on the ball. Zimborska's got it. Now Gerchin gets it into Zimborska. Zimborska off the mark. Vaimane shakes off her defender and goes all the way to the rack. So Latvia get their second bucket. Zimborska, going to be a travel violation. Wasn't sure about her decision and ended up becoming a turnover. So it's Mishenko going up against Zimborska. Zimborska with the denial. And now Poland with the possession. They're being patient with it. Gerchin fires. Gerchin, automatic from beyond the arc. Great catch and shoot player. Known for her scoring bursts in key games. And I think this definitely qualifies as a key game. So Latvia are going to have to keep a close look at her. Vaimane. Did she get it off in time? Yes, but no bucket. And now to kick out to Bazan. Bazan decides to go for the drive. Reverse lay-in, nada. Vaimane makes sure she couldn't convert. And finally, Poland able to get a bucket. Solarska. Solarska almost loses her footing. Vaimane almost sent her to the floor. And I do believe Gerchin touched that ball last. She'll have a quick seat. It's been a clean game so far. No fouls called against these two very evenly matched squads. Even stylistically, the way they play, it's very, very similar. So it's really going to come down to who executes better. As Bazan kick out for the shot. No, we got the drive. And count it. Solarska with confidence, high off the glass, and an opportunity to make it a 2-point play. So you see her playing through the contact and not able to convert the free throw. So Poland will just have a 1-point lead, and Mishenko could take that away. Yes, she does. Stropmany clears. And Latvia going to have to do a better job of their spacing. Mishenko trying to back down her defender and forces Vaimane to launch it. She does. Latvia take back the lead. That's a good defense from Stropmany. A great, great defense. She kept her hands up, body straight, didn't lean over. So no foul called, and with 6:52 to go, we've got our first TV timeout on the floor. Vamine at the wing. Mishenko trying to give her the screen. Bazan slips right through it. And empty possession for Latvia. And you got to give credit to Bazan. She made sure Vamine didn't get away from her, made sure that Vamine didn't have the angle to feed Mishenko in the low block. And that was a great defensive possession for Poland, who almost lose the ball. That time, kick out for the two. So Larska can't hit, and foul called on Poland. Strotmane. Hand off to Korzan. Strotmane, she wanted the pick and roll action. She gets the rock in her hands. Yes! Nice sky hook for her. And Latvia now with a 3-point lead. Zimborska, could she go all the way? No. Try to find her teammate, threw it right into the hands of Latvia's players. And Vamine has got her foot on Poland's neck. She's all over the place. Larska was forced to foul. So it's going to be Latvia ball. Strotmane floats it into Mishenko. Mishenko. Ooh, drop step is not good. Second chance to try, and no. Can't get that one to fall either. You can see her kind of exclaim because she knows that that's her meat and drink right there underneath the hoop. So Mishenko will shoot one. He got a whistle on the floor. She misses her free throw. Bazan. Baseline drive, decides to pull it out. Got Zimborska out the wing, and that's going to be a walking. She's travel violation called on Zimborska. You can hear the frustration. No one to blame but yourself. Handoff to Vamine. Mishenko's wide open. Gertchen tries to recover. Mishenko misses again. Right under the hoop. And we got another foul called. As Mishenko trying to figure it out, the math is not mathing. She knows the threat that she is underneath the rim, so she'll have a seat, breather, trying to figure out what she needs to adjust on. Diggy with the ball. She's gonna try and take it in. Yes, she does. Gets the angle, not the bucket. And Gertchen now stop and pop, not gonna drop. Vamine, corner two, no good. And these two teams having to battle every single possession to score. Oh, behind the back, Korzan gets it to go. And she's just showing off now. Gertchen from downtown, not gonna get there. So Strotmane clears and tries to go right back in with it. She's too strong. Got another chance to score. This time comes up short. But she is being very, very aggressive. As we take a look at the replay, she's got hands all over her, but no problem. She's a strong, strong player, knows how to play through the contact. And could make this a 5-point lead for Latvia. Bucket is good. So Larska almost loses it. What they call the kick on to Poland. Gurchin floats it in to Zimborska. Zimborska was too low under the hoop. And now Stropmane overthrows the pass. Unforced turnover, but she did have a lot of defenders in that low block. So it's going to be Poland ball. Gurchin to get things started. So Larska tries to find Gurchin. Mishenko knew what was coming. And Vaimane now at the top of the key. Thinks about it, kicks it out for the pass. Stropmane throws it right into the hands of Gurchin. Great transition offense. As we got a offensive foul called on Mishenko, and looks like an ankle has been twisted up as well as Solarska. Bit slow to get up, but looks like she's okay. We got our second TV timeout. We knew this game was going to be a slog, but it's Latvia who are leading by 4 points. And yeah, you see Solarska tweak her ankle just a little bit as she landed in that replay, but looks like it's not too serious. Grateful for that. So it's going to be Polska ball. 3:42 on the game clock. Important decisions and executions must be made as Gurchin throws the ball right into the hands of Latvia. And look at the conversion from Korzan. She didn't waste any time. As Solarska way off. Back to a 5-point game. Mishenko clears it. Gets it to Korzan. Korzan back out to Mishenko. They got no time left on the clock. One handoff too many. And Latvia got to do a better job of utilizing those 12 seconds. Bazan into Zimborska. Zimborska again catches the ball just too far under the rim. And ball poked out of bounds by Zimborska, so it will stay with Latvia. Oh, it looks like last touch was Latvia, actually. Bazan, drive, kick out for the 2. And Solarska gets her own rebound, tries to put it back up. Second opportunity to score. Korzan doing a good job defensively. Bazan, no confidence for the 2, decides to take it in all the way. Mishenko there with a rejection. Nothing but the Wilson. Clean block. And possession will stay with Polska, but you know what? As a blocker, Mishenko can walk away with a lot of pride. As we look at the desperation heave, tossed up, rolls in, and Polska 3-point game. Vaimane gets it to go. Zimborska comes up short again, and her scoring struggles continue in this matchup. Alexandra Zimborska, she was the leading scorer at the 3x3 World Cup just last month. So you can imagine how frustrated she is with her production in this particular game, as she misses the free throw as well. Mishenko has it, handoff to Vaimane. Vaimane It's fouled by Gerchin. So that's going to be Poland's 6th foul, and they have no more fouls to give. Or she will send Latvia into the bonus. Korzan. She's got 2 to shoot. Gets it into Mishenko. Mishenko turnaround is good. And Latvia now with a 5-point lead. Bazan wide open 2. Is not going to get there. And Latvia now with the momentum and the time on their side with 1:30 to go left in this game. Mishenko dream shake. That was smooth. That was very, very smooth. And Latvia now their blood is rushing. The blood is rushing as they are getting defensively. Poland have to call a timeout. Things are not working for them as Latvia are going to increase the pressure. Handoff to Gerchin. Gerchin cross and drive to the basket. It's good. Poland, 8 points. Vaimane decides to take Bazan. Mano a mano. Gets it off on time, but was not the greatest shot. So she'll check out for a little bit as Mishenko checks back into the game. Under a minute to go. And Poland going to have to figure out how to cut down this 5-point lead with not much time left on this game clock. Mishenko, great screen. Gives Korzan the space she needs to shoot. She got 3 seconds on the shot clock. Gets it off the glass, rolls off. Diggy with the putback. And a double dribble called on Zamborska, who is just not in this game mentally. We've seen it since the opening whistle. And her scoring struggles have trickled down to her game awareness. So an unforced turnover for Poland. Now Vaimane gets it to Stromane. Stromane, she's got 1 on her. Gerchin forced to shoot from long, trying to cut down this deficit. 10 seconds left on the game clock. Nothing is working for Poland at this stage. And Latvia now have the luxury to comfortably bring out the ball. And it's going to be the last attempt from Latvia, but it wasn't necessary. Latvia were dominant in this game, and Poland were just way off. So the final score is going to be Latvia 14, Poland 8, and it'll be Latvia who advance to the semifinal matchup as we figure out who they will play against after the final quarterfinal game coming up next.
Czechia.
So it's our final quarterfinal of the day. The bracket starting to really take shape here. So the winner of this game between France and Czechia will go on to play against Latvia in the semifinals.
Number 33, Eve Wimbanyama.
So it's going to be France that comes out onto the floor first. France, who another team that has won all their games coming into this quarterfinal matchup in pool play. They were undefeated, took down China 19-11, and then made quick work of Benin 21-8, and that's thanks to the excellent play of Marie Milapi, and she's been such a force for France this weekend and virtually unstoppable. But Czechia think they got what it takes to take her down. As they head out onto the floor, they finished up pool play with a 1-1 record. First, a victory over Slovakia, 16-15, and then a loss to Azerbaijan, 12-20. And they have been struggling from beyond the arc, but their inconsistency comes because of their lack of ability to play with each other. Their individual play is very strong, especially Kristina Brabenkova has been playing very well for Czechia. But this is Team in Red are known to take down big teams, and we would definitely consider France a big team. So we'll see how the two similar styles of play go up against each other. Both teams like fast tempo games and pick and roll or pick and pop interactions. So once again, it's going to come down to who executes best. We about to find out. We out here, Sumgait, Azerbaijan, 10th stop of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series, Laleshani in your ears. And we've been having a good time. Beautiful summer weather out here, and it's a good crowd watching. Knockout stage, win or go home. Let's find out who will advance and who will have to enjoy the rest of the competition from the sidelines. So there's the whistle. It's game time. Marie Milapi to Wembanyama. We talked about that fast tempo game. France have got it down pat. Jeguntad on the boards, kicks it out to Wembanyama. Milapi wants it. She's going to have to be fouled by Sotolova and Marie Milapi. How will you stop her? Such a strong physical inside presence and leading top player value and the top scorer. But she's also done a great job of distributing. She's leading in key assists as well. As you can see right there, Jekunda didn't give her that assist, but her court vision has been impeccable. As Czechia's Riley Kova goes all the way with it and then now gets the steal. Caught Milapi sleeping. And look at that quick transition offense. They do it so fast, clearing the ball and getting it back into a scorer as Czechia with the drive. No, kicks it out for the shot. Franchelin fouled. Needs a breather. Franchelin back into Milapi. Milapi got red jerseys all over her. Wembanyama to the rescue. Czechia kicking the ball out. Oh, long range mid shot is good.
Zerhanlar arasındaki fark 1'e indirildi. 3-2 Fransa komandası ileride.
And it's now Czechia just down by a basket and getting the possession as well off of an offensive foul. So Sotolova gets to the wing. She's got Wemby on her. Decides to pass the ball, and that is a great take from Brabenkova. Who knew all she needed was a breather? As we see Jekundad trying to shake Brabenkova off. Double dribble call on Jekundad. So possession back to Czechia. Checking back into the game for Czechia is Galikova. It's going to be number 3 as Sotolova takes Eve Wembanyama head. Czechia doing a good job with the offensive boards. Weren't able to secure that one as Eve Wembanyama clears, fires, no. Milapi cleans up the mess. And France are back in the lead. Sotolova's got 2 to shoot. And the ball did not touch the rim, so it's a shot clock violation. 7:39 to go in this game. France up by 1. Czechia given as good as they're getting. As we have a quick review and clarification by the officials. I think they're trying to make sure that the ball did in fact touch the rim. So it was, in fact, a shot clock violation, so the possession will stay with France. It'll be Jekundad to get things started. We got the thumbs up. Let's go, let's go. It's time to hoop. Franchelin, feed into Milapi, kick out for the baseline shot. No. And it's going to be an offensive foul called on Milapi, but great box out from Riley Kova. Now that's how you deal with a height disadvantage on the rebounding end of things. Eve Wembanyama, count it. Strong finish at the rack gives France a 2-point lead. And Wembanyama gets that one to go. And looking at the head-to-head matchups between France and Czechia, France, out of the 12 times these two teams have met, France has only lost once. So historically, France does not lose against Czechia, but it's a new day and it's a new stop. But we can start to see France really settling into their offensive flow and getting a lot of stops against Czechia. So as we're almost heading into our first TV timeout, Czechia got to figure out a way to stop the bleeding. A nice cut to the basket and a great find. But an offensive foul has been called on Czechia. That's going to be their 5th as we take the first timeout. Mila P bounce pass into Jekundad. Jekundad is fouled, so she'll shoot one. Jekundad misses the free throw. Mila P on the boards. She wants it back in that low block. Misses the first attempt. And Czechia Galikova tries to snatch it right out of the hands of Jekundad. Excuse me, of Mila P. Unsuccessful attempt. Brabenkova almost loses it. She's got Jekundad on her. Good clean defense from France. And now it's Franchland at the wing. Has the option of the screen, ball. Everyone knew what was coming. So Czechia's defense collapsed, and now Galikova trying to convert. And Czechia not being able to make good use of the opportunities to score. Nice find. And the two-woman play between Sotalova and the guard is getting Czechia another bucket. As Galikova tries to fire a pass in, and again, their transition offense just not quite as fast as France's. They had the advantage in numbers, weren't able to convert that possession, come up empty. And it's going to be France ball. Mila P from the elbow. Not going to get there. Spin move, Rylikova. Franchland denies the second chance opportunity. And another foul called on Czechia, who are now in the penalty. So that will send Eve Wembanyama, their best free throw shooter, to the line. And she's going to shoot a couple free throws. Oh my goodness, Wembanyama misses two freebies. I'm going to just stop saying that people are good from the free throw line. Every time I say that, misses. Franchland gets the screen. Defense recovers, decides to go for the shot. And Rylikova will clear. Czechia struggling a bit with the spacing. Brambikova kicks it out. She wants it back, but Franchland, with that sticky defense, gets the steal. Wembanyama for to shoot. She's fouled on the way up and heads back to the free throw line to try and rectify her last two free throw attempts. Wemby is struggling from the line, finally gets that free throw to drop. 4:52 to go in this game. Oh my goodness, Czechia can't get a bucket. And France are going to want to make them pay. Jekundad decides to go right at her defender. Up and under, doesn't get it to drop. Wembanyama tracks down the boards, but unable to save it before it goes out of bounds. And Czechia have found themselves in a difficult spot. Down 4 in the penalty with 4:33 to go in this game. It's looking like history might repeat itself for Team Czechia. But look at that. In traffic, great finish from Rylikova. So Rylikova doesn't get the free throw to drop, manages to bounce the ball off of Milapi's foot. So Czechia get the possession back. Great heads-up play from Rylikova. They're going to call the foul on Czechia. You got to plant your feet. No, not the foul on Czechia. They're going to call it on France. So they pick up their third team foul. Sotolova. Rylikova trying to get in and looking like another foul called on France. Trying to deny access on the drive. And they have picked up 2 very quick fouls in the last 40 seconds of play. Rylikova into Galikova. Oh, rolls in and out. Heartbreak for Czechia as their shooting woes continue. Sotolova, that's just a bad pass into the post. Nothing more you can say about that. And that will take us into our second TV timeout. Czechia struggling, down 3 against France, 3:45 to go. Franchelin at the corner, baseline drive. Trying to draw out her defender. Fadeaway's not going to get there. And it's Brabenkova keeps things alive for Czechia. Now she's got Franchelin at her back. Franchelin with the foul. She didn't want that smoke. She said, I will take option A, a foul. Thank you, sir. And Brabenkova had her beat. So possession, Czechia. Brabenkova, quick first step. Takes Jekundad. Jekundad says, no problem, I got you. High fives are in the air. And a great defensive play from Miriam Jekundad. They don't call her a defensive powerhouse for nothing. You better think twice before you take her on. And it's going to be a shot clock violation. Late call, but the right call. Milapi, handoff to Jekundad. Jekundad, long range midi, no. Gets a second opportunity, takes a step back. That one's not gonna fall either. Brabenkova, trying to show him how it's done. And we have a technical foul called on Marie Milapi. And she wants a clarification on what exactly happened, but the call has been made, as the officials do a good job of explaining to her what happened. So Galikova misses the free throw. And players have got to do better with their free throws. They could have made it a 2-point game right here. Franchline into Milapi. Milapi, they're going to call the foul on her. Elbow right into the face of Galikova. And Marie Milapi has to be frustrated. So she'll have a couple of minutes to think about it as Yves Wembanyama checks into the game for France. Rylikova in to Brabenkova. Brabenkova called for the travel. France are loving that call. Franchelin attacks the defender, almost loses the ball. 5 to shoot, can't get it to fall. Brabenkova for the mid-range, no. Wembanyama picks up the defensive board, and France will reset. 5 on the shot clock. In to Yves. Yves. Another offensive foul has been called on France. And now both teams are in the bonus, and that's a great job from Sotolova, not reaching. Rylikova into Galikova. Galikova, does she have the angle to make it? Yes, she does. Milapi loses her footing, goes to the ground, and it's going to be an offensive foul called. So she'll earn a trip to the free throw line and shoot 2 free throws on what has turned out to be a very low scoring game, actually. Neither team has been able to get into double digits, and it's 1:49 left on this game clock. So Milapi misses the first free throw. Gets the second to drop, so it's a 3-point game. It's got a bit of stoppage time, some trash on the floor, so they get that cleaned up. But we are slowly approaching crunch time for these two teams. Sotolova tries to get it in to Brabenkova. And Brabenkova thought she was being held, but the referees didn't see it, or it didn't happen. Sotolova at the wing. Throws up a prayer way off. And now it's Jekundad. Jekundad into Milapi. Milapi. No, that's the danger zone for her. But she's had a slow game today. Rylikova, she's got 3 seconds. She's got to do something with it. And Jekundad knew that pass was coming. Gets it back in. Great curl from her. No, that's not going to drop for her either. Shooting Woes continue for both of these teams. Sotalova comes up short. Eve Wembanyama says, you know what? I got it. No. And now we've got under a minute to play. Still a 3-point game. Both sides have gone scoreless in the last 6 possessions. Coming up empty-handed over and over again. What is going on? Got a timeout on the floor. These teams got to figure it out. France with a 3-point advantage. And it's a good thing they got that lead because they've not been able to convert in the last possessions. And against a much stronger team, France would find themselves in a very tricky position, but Czechia have been struggling to score as well. We're going to have to see someone decide to be a superhero for Czechia if they want to close out this game with a victory. "41 seconds on the game clock. Both teams in the penalty. So this game could also just come down to free throws. Franchelin at the wing decides to take matters into her own hands. No, shooter's touch still is not there. Here comes Brabenkova. Passes it in, back out to Brabenkova for the 2-ball. 2-ball unsuccessful. Franchelin. Oh, great fake from Franchelin and then misses underneath the basket. As we call Jekundad for another foul. And it will be Galikova who heads to the free throw line. An opportunity to make this a 1-point game with 9.7 seconds on the clock. Neither of these two teams have been knocking down their free throws. Let's see if Galikova can change that narrative. So Galikova misses both free throws. Rylikova from downtown, no. Franchelin pulls it off. She just needs to hang in there for these 2 seconds. And my goodness, an extremely low-scoring game for both of these teams. But you know what? A win is a win, and France gets that win. So they walk away with the victory and the opportunity to advance to the semifinals. But they have a lot to talk about, and we hope that this scoring troubles, scoring woes do not translate into the next game. So it's going to be France with the victory, and they will go on to play Latvia. Enjoy these highlights, ladies and gentlemen. It was a slog of a game for both sides. And then we're going to have a small break, about 15 minutes. We'll be back here at 3:55 local time to see the semifinal matchup between Azerbaijan and CS Rapid Bucharest. If you're just joining us, you have come at the right time. It's come down from 15 total teams to just 4. We got to the semifinals, and it's the first semifinal matchup of this beautiful afternoon here in Sumgait, Azerbaijan. And it's going to be the hosts, Azerbaijan themselves, taking on CS Rapid Bucharest. Azerbaijan, who went through pool play undefeated, faced there were only 3 teams that went through pool play undefeated. CS Rapid is one of them, and then so is Azerbaijan. It'll be interesting to see how these 2 teams match up against each other, averaging 20 points per game, both sides. And if you're looking at these head-to-head matchups, Hortense Limousin, who just walked in for CS Rapid Bucharest, we'll see how she matches up against Erica Carter. Limousin, second top scorer, most highlights, leading in triple fives. She is a walking highlight reel, and it'll be interesting to see how she handles the ultimate guard on the floor, Erica Carter, who is not just good offensively, but has great defensive instincts and can be very disruptive towards other guards. We're going to be in for a treat, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a good game. Can the hosts defend the land and not lose in front of their home crowd to advance into the final games? As the host, that's always the destination, to get into the finals. But they are facing one of the toughest teams at this Azerbaijan stop in CS Rapid Bucharest. So it's going to be Azerbaijan possession, Erica to get us started. Let's go, let's go. First semifinal of the day. And we've seen that move over and over again. Azerbaijan executed so well. The triangle offense. Limousin with a quick response. And then we've got a push from Podar. She'll have a quick breather, and that was definitely a mismatch between Podar and Mollenhauer. Petronite will be a much better matchup against the very athletic and versatile stretch forward for Azerbaijan. Erica Carter, heat check, no. Shooter's touch is not there. We'll have to confirm that later. Kukowski, we've seen her range. That time she's way off. As they have a substitution, Podar checks back into the game, and Ulyanova also checks in for Azerbaijan. Frazier into Ulyanova. Ulyanova off the mark. Podar tries to split the defense, trying to go all the way with Erica Carter. Limping off a little bit, manages to get herself under composure, and Podar disrupts the pass. Not sure who had the last touch, as we see Carter take a quick break and Mollenhauer check back into the game. Podar goes for the drive against Ulyanova. Ulyanova, too tough to beat. Mollenhauer into Brianna Frazier. Frazier is fouled. And Brianna Frazier, the team captain and Bucharest stop MVP, has had a bit of a quiet outing, I must say, at this particular stop. Her teammates, though, have been picking up the slack. So you see Ulyanova missing everything. So it's 1 point each with a minute and a half gone in this game. And if I were to guess, this is going to be very neck and neck against these two teams, as Limousin with a turnaround, so confident with her mid-range game. And you see Limousin now challenging her to take that shot, giving her the space, but also making sure she doesn't have that drive. Podar called for another foul. Going to be Rapid Bucharest second. Back to the action. Fraser against Petronaite. Petronaite had her hands straight up, but I think they will call the foul on her. She had her body up on Brianna Fraser. Brianna Fraser did a good job of drawing that foul as well. And we need Fraser to be more aggressive in that low block, just like that. She is fouled on the way up, and Rapid Bucharest now at 4 fouls for the game. Well, Fraser doesn't connect with the free throw. So Azerbaijan down 2, make that 3. Limousin so quick off the dribble. And Rapid Bucharest are going to have to figure out how to respond to that defensive switch as Limousin kicks the ball out to Petronaite for the shot. Petronaite rims out. Fraser making him pay. As Erica Carter, nice steal. Lines it up, knocks it down. Quarter 2 is good. Azerbaijan now take the lead. Limousin tries to go all the way up and over the hands of Ulyanova. As the game starts to come to life, we love to see it. Brianna Fraser, she could go all the way with it. She does. Petronaite wanted the foul, didn't get it. Ulyanova. Gonna see if it's a foul call or a travel violation, as her and Brianna Fraser exchange some quick words. Rapid Bucharest do pick up the foul, so it's going to be 6 team fouls for them. We take our first TV time out. Ulyanova gets the first free throw to go. Hits the second as well, and Azerbaijan, who have been shooting 57% from the charity stripe, they're going to have to be shooting just like Ulyanova just did, because CS Rapid, with 6 fouls and 6:49 to go, are definitely going to get into the penalties. Kukowski to Podar. Podar had the space to take the shot, not good. And now it's Mollenhauer. Mollenhauer, she was patient enough for Ulyanova to drive. Kukowski, another rejection from her. 3 blocks for the game, but look at the response from Mollenhauer. Shook it off like water off a duck's back. Hits the clutch too. Ulyanova now with the steal back into Mollenhauer. And Podar had to foul. Azerbaijan now getting into their rhythm. Now getting into their flow. So Mollenhauer gets the first free throw to go. Rims out on the second. We've got a whistle on the floor. And Mollenhauer crashed the boards a bit too quickly. Got to give time for the ball to get to the rim. So it's going to be Rapid Bucharest ball, who are now down 5. Blink of an eye. 5-point lead. Podar missing at close range. Can you imagine the frustration for her as Erica Carter catch, shoot, no go. Oh, Erica Carter. Sticky hands. Stealing those cookies. Limousin all the way with it. Ooh, finger roll finish. Not going to get there. But she is fouled on the drive, so she gets herself a free throw attempt. Basket is good. Frazier, change of speed and direction. Kukowski couldn't recover. And Azerbaijan looking very calm in this semifinal game. A lot of composure for the team. So it was a quick clarification on the amount of time left on the shot clock. It's going to be 10 seconds. Limousin, she's got Carter on her. And Carter thought she won that battle, but no. They're going to call the foul on Azerbaijan. So Limousin is back on the free throw line. Carter picks up the dribble. Ulyanova had recognized the mismatch and made her pay. So Azerbaijan now at 12 points. And Azerbaijan pick up another foul. 4:55 on the game clock. Got some substitutions on the floor. Carter to the bench. And Mollenhauer checks back in. And Rapid Bucharest again. Gonna have a tough time with that mismatch between Mollenhauer and Limousin. But Limousin does what needs to be done. Prevents Mollenhauer from getting the bucket. And now almost loses it. But the shot clock is winding down as we have another whistle on the floor. It's going to be a foul call on Azerbaijan. No foul call on Azerbaijan. Frazier into Mollenhauer. Mollenhauer so quick with it. Smooth finish for her. And now Petronite tries to split the defense successfully. Gets the bucket to go. And CS Rapid Bucharest are going to have to put in some work to come out on top of this game. In the last 3 stops, they finished in the semifinals, and I know they're eager to take it one step further. There's another whistle on the floor. It's going to be Azerbaijan ball, Rapid Bucharest. Down 5. Frazier. Oh, miss from her. Kukowski pokes it out to recover. Limousin. Baby mid-range isn't going to drop either. Mollenhauer. Oh, deflection from Kukowski. Back into Petronaite. Petronaite takes it right into Ulyanova. And Limousin doing her best, but it's not good enough. Great defense, better offense. And Alexandra Mollenhauer is a problem for CS Rapid Bucharest. So we have a whistle on the floor. It's going to be our first TV timeout. CS Rapid Bucharest are in deep foul trouble. 10 team fouls. Every time they foul Azerbaijan, Azerbaijan will shoot 2 free throws and retain possession of the ball. And being down 5 points, it's a deep hole for Rapid Bucharest, and it's going to take some phenomenal basketball and some smart play for them to dig themselves out of it. So now a 6-point game. Limousin. Ooh, was not able to get that one to drop. Petronaite cleans up the trash. And technical foul called on Petronaite. She was talking to the ref, as you see Podar trying to get her to calm down. The team from Bucharest, of course, very frustrated as Mollenhauer misses the free throw. Frazier, 1-2 step, count it. Makes it look so easy, but trust me, she's just a very, very smart player. Speaking of smart players, Limousin, left side, strong side, and now Carter. Trying to show off her bag as well, gets her own rebound. Great seal from Mollenhauer. Mollenhauer gets the drop. And Azerbaijan now at 17 points. Remember, Azerbaijan averaged 20 points per game, and they're right on track to get to that benchmark as a team with the most points scored, tied with CS Rapid Bucharest. But Rapid Bucharest have been struggling with the mismatch on the floor whenever Limousin is inside the game. Now Podar tries to get it over the hands of Frazier. No good. Petronaite bouncing them back, and she'll head over to have a seat as Kukowski gets back into the game. Frazier wants it, kicks it out to Ulyanova. Ulyanova into the hands of Mollenhauer. Mollenhauer center drive down the lane. She's fouled and will head to the free throw line. And that's just what Azerbaijan need to keep doing. Taking it right at Rapid Bucharest's defense. Chances are high they'll get the foul. And then they got some nice, easy free throws to knock down. As Azerbaijan now at 18. Mollenhauer in position to make it 19. Yes, sir. The basket is good. And Azerbaijan now 1 possession away from sending CS Rapid Bucharest packing. Frazier on the drive. Petronaite, good clean defense. Again, great defense, better offense. Frazier's been there, done that. Tough, tough player to beat. And Azerbaijan are game point as Petranaite tries to keep their hopes alive. Mollenhauer loses it. We still got a decent amount of time on the clock as Limousin misses that attempt. Ulyanova kick it out to Frazier. Frazier misses everything. Limousin unsuccessful as well. Petranaite will clear. And Petranaite, such a clutch two-point shooter, really comes down to who wants it more. And my goodness, CS Rapid Bucharest are fighting hard. Down 6, Petranaite off the mark. Ulyanova chases it down, and Rapid Bucharest, no time is not on their side. And the best way to cut down this 6-point deficit is to attempt from long range. But they have been 29% from beyond the arc, which is not bad. So it looks like that's where they're gonna give it their best shot. Frazier, she's got 2 on her. Limousin to clear. Limousin takes on Mollenhauer. Cross off the glass. Throw that on a highlight reel. Limousin can hoop. And now we got a push from Petranaite. In the intensity of the game, sometimes you just don't know what your body is doing. Trust me, been there. You don't know why you're getting that call. But she definitely pushed Frazier in the back. And now Brianna Frazier could call game. No, misses the first free throw. And Frazier gets the second to go, and that will do it for Rapid Bucharest. They've sent them packing. And Azerbaijan defend the homeland and will advance to the final game. That's the final score on your screen. Azerbaijan 21, CS Rapid 15 points. An excellent performance from the hosts. And so we'll see them in the finals. Enjoy these highlights, but we got some more hoops on the way. The second semifinal is coming up next.
Xüsusi dəstəyə görə bizə dəstək olan Sumgait şəhər icra hakiminə dərin təşəkkürümüzü bildirək və Azərbaycanın bu müddətə yaşa ev sahibi etdiyinə görə Azərbaycan Basketbol Federasiyasının rəhbərliyinə dərin təşəkkürümüzü bildirək və davam edirik. And now, ladies and gentlemen, time has come for the next competition between Latvia and France. So, let's get ready. Please welcome Team Latvia. Player number 13, Marta Michenko. Player number 45, Digna Stottmanen. Player number 3, Ive Kortsanen. And player number 6, Kitty Vimanen. And now, please welcome.
All right, so it's the second semifinal game of the day. First semifinal was won by Azerbaijan in a repeat of the Bucharest stop matchup. They defeated CS Rapid Bucharest in the semifinals as well. And now they will face the winner of this semifinal game right here between Latvia and France. We love to see the energy from the Latvia squad. France coming into this matchup, having had a very difficult quarterfinal game against Czechia. They finished that game 9-6, extremely low scoring. Scoring was way off, and I'm really hoping that they're able to make some adjustments. Sometimes it's just a mentality thing. So they'll be coming into this game. Again, France, if I was to give them a motto, it would be putting some respect back on their name. They've had a slow start to 2025. Finished 9th at the Marseille stop and then went on to finish 9th at the Bucharest stop. But with the addition of Miriam Jekundad in this particular stop, she has been a defensive powerhouse and rebounding force for France and has helped propel them into this semi-final game. One of the teams averaging 20 points per game. Up until this point, it's been France, Azerbaijan, and CS Rapid Bucharest who have been achieving that benchmark. So let's see if they can change their ways. Remember, the last game was 9 points, and against a team like Latvia, 9 points isn't gonna cut it. There we got the whistle to get them started. And here we go. Winner of this game advances to the finals. Mishenko, right in Milapi's face. That's going to be a nice head-to-head matchup to watch for there as Jekundad, high off the glass, misses everything. Mishenko is going to clear it herself. And a nice assist. No, Vaimane denies her the opportunity to get that assist. Jekundad from downtown. Shot looked good, but a bit too strong. Hits the back of the iron. And France continue to stay scoreless. Mishenko at the elbow. Hand off to Korzan. Korzan tries to fire the pass back into Mishenko. Franchelin knew it was coming. And she is fired up. And that's the energy that France are going to need in this matchup. Milapi tries to get it into Jekundad. And Latvia very disruptive with those passes. Franchelin, she could go all the way. Vaimane with a rejection. And Vaimane has had more blocks than a lot of the post players in this stop. Her timing is impeccable, and she's making sure she's playing clean defense while disrupting all opportunities the opponents have had to score. It's a major reason why Latvia have made it this far in the competition. And now Vaimane again in the air. Check out the hang time. Great move from her. Latvia with a 2-point lead. Jekundad blocked by Stratmane. And now Latvia have the numbers. Lines up the two, not able to knock it down. And my goodness, Korzan tries to chase it down, but I think she had the last touch. But the defensive effort from Latvia. Sight to see. And there's just a little bit of lack of synergy there for France. Milapi was going all the way to the rack. Out of bounds. So it's the ball. 8:27 on the game clock. Stratmane. So much energy. Bump. Bucket. She is taking Jekundad to school. And we love to see it. As Eve Wembanyama not able to connect on that one. Stratmane with clear. She lines it up. Knocks it down. Latvia are on a roll. 5-point lead against Team France. Milapi rattles it in. As Stropmane, she's feeling hot. Off the mark at that one, and Mishenko tries to secure the board, but it rolls right out of her hands. But Latvia now with a 4-point lead. Milapi squares up. She's got Mishenko on her. This time it's her pet move that gets the job done. As Mishenko loses the ball to Jekundad. Jekundad, great read there. Milapi, can she convert? No. Are they going to call the foul on Digna? So Milapi earns a trip to the free throw line. She'll shoot one. Milapi not able to cut the lead down to 2. And the violation on the free throw. So it's going to be Korzan who gets things started for Latvia. And Latvia now gone with a slightly shorter roster for this particular possession. But Mishenko is carrying the height for the entire team and then some. With an absolute force in that low post. And now disrupts Franchlin's attempt at the back. Gets the board. Tries to kick it out for the pass. Milapi managing to keep it alive. And will the basket count? No. It's going to be Latvia possession. They had to clear it. There was a change of possession, so the ball had to be cleared. So possession will go to Latvia. 3 minutes gone in this game. Jekundad, she has such quick hands. And a push from Franchelin is going to give France their second foul for the game. As we have our first TV timeout. The energy is sky high for Latvia. And we saw it from before this game even started as the players were walking out. And they're looking to maintain that same energy, trying to take advantage of a France team that has struggled with their scoring. Vaimane gets it to Stropmane. Stropmane not able to repeat her clutch 2-pointer earlier in the game just yet. And here comes that play again. Vaimane drive. She's got the option to kick out to Stropmane. She does. Stropmane this time tosses up a prayer. Great defense from Milapi. Milapi in to Wembanyama. Handoff to Jekundad. Jekundad at the baseline. Trying to spin. Wembanyama pulls up from beyond the arc and brings France now just 2 points away from Latvia as we have a holding foul called on Digna Stropmane. She is incredulous, but it is what it is. So it's going to be France ball. Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama back-to-back 2-point shots. Count them. 4 quick points for Wembanyama. Puts them at 6. Latvia now at 7 thanks to Mishenko. Mishenko tries to go for the steal. Her footing. And now it's Korzan. Korzan tries to go all the way. Malapi says, not in my house. And as we start to approach the halfway mark of this second semifinal game of the day, it's going to be a foul on the floor. I believe it's Milapi who picks up that foul. So France now at 3 team fouls and down 1. Stropmane almost loses it. Jekundad has had very active hands in this matchup. And now Vaimane trying to create some space into Mishenko. Jekundad with another steal. And France looking to convert quickly. Yes, they do. So the game is tied at 7. Franchland picks the pocket of Vaimane, and France now take the lead. Vaimane got Franchland on her. Franchland did exactly what she needed to do. Jekundad. Not able to convert. Stropmane tracks down the board. Goes back in. Decides to kick it out for the 2-point shot. No. Franchland. So we got a reset at the top of the arc. And both teams starting to slow down the pace a little bit now as the time continues to go on. They have been battling. These ladies have been battling. And it's really going to come down to who wants it more. Vaimane. Oh, no. Heartbreak as the ball bounces right out of the rim. And now Eve Wembanyama, she's been shooting the lights out. This time she's fouled on that attempt, so earns herself a couple of free throws. Wembanyama gets that one to go. By the way, France have been shooting 89% from the free throw line, in case you hadn't heard. And Wembanyama struggled in the quarterfinal game, but looks like she's back to her bucket-winning ways. Diggy from downtown. Oh no, Mishenko tries to get it, and Franchland is called for the foul. She tried her best to box out, despite being half Mishenko's size, and they'll call her for the foul. It's going to be France's 5th. Take a look at the replay right there. She just extended her hand a little bit too much. Digna Stropmane wants it. She's not passing that ball back out. Wembanyama, great defense. And they're going to call a travel on Wembanyama. She had her moves in mind before the ball even got into her hands, and pitter-patter little feet will get the possession back into Latvia's hands, who are now trailing by 3 points with 3:47 to go in this game. Mishenko at the elbow. Gets it into the hands of Vaimane. Vaimane thought about the shot, decided to feed the post. Mishenko makes it count. Latvia now down 2. Digna. Jekundad got a piece. Digna chases it down. She could have gone up with it, but tried to feed Mishenko. And you see her instantly regret her decision. Game has simmered down from the blistering pace it was a couple of minutes ago. Nice give and go action with Franchelin and Milapi. And France are back up to a 3-point lead. Mishenko wants it. She's got Milapi on her. And France will be called for the foul. So you'll have a switch in defense as Wembanyama will now guard Mishenko. Jekundad will contend with Strautmane. Strautmane into Mishenko. Mishenko kicks it out for the 2. Vaimane creates the space needed. France now with the clear. Franchelin comes up short. Digna Strautmane puts Latvia back up to just down by 1 point against this French team. And Franchelin, another rejection on the left-handed drive. Latvia with the possession. They could even out the score right here. Jekundad said, no, no, ma'am. We're not having that. Swats that ball into the rafters. Vaimane from deep. Can't get it to drop. And now it's a 1-point game with 2:04 on the clock. We've seen some very fun basketball to watch, as they will surely call another tribal violation on Milapi. I think she was hesitant about what she wanted to do with the ball. Silly turnover. Silly turnover. Latvia have got to stay locked in. And if France convert this possession, they could take back the lead by 2 or 3 points. Milapi too strong off the glass. Wembanyama with the push. And France, no more fouls to give, pick up their 7th. And this will send Mishenko to the free throw line to shoot 2. Mishenko drains the first one. It's a tie game here. Wembanyama not going to get there. Strautmane secures the boards. It's Mishenko offering the screen. Vaimane chooses not to take it. Too strong on the glass. You can see the instant regret as her and Jekundad get tangled up. And I'm loving the intensity as we take a look at this replay again. You can see Vaimane and Jekundad He just wanted a cowboy dance, that's all. A little hokey pokey. Jekundad, look at the footwork. Throwing that on Stratmane. And now Vaimane, oh my goodness, misses the bunny. And that might come back to haunt her if they're not able to convert. And it's looking like the momentum has shifted to France's side, as Latvia don't have the mental fortitude, or maybe it's the physical fortitude, to close out this game. But not if Stratmane has anything to say about it. She's making sure Latvia still stick around. 35 on the game clock. Step back two from Franchelin. And Milapi not able to convert before the buzzer, so it's going to be Latvia ball with 26 on the clock. Timeout, as both sides trying to figure out what to do with these critical seconds left in the game. So it's back to the action. Mishenko wants it. Jekundad on her, muscles her way to the rack, and it's a tie game. Franchelin on the drive. Mishenko fouls her. And it will be crucial for Colleen Franchelin to hit this free throw. Again, Latvia with the advantage because they just have 5 team fouls. So Franchelin will only attempt 1 free throw. Franchelin gets that one to go. Latvia, 5 on the clock. Mishenko, will she do it? Yes, she does. Back to a tie game. This could go to overtime if Franchelin misses this shot. She does. And it is Mishenko who sends Latvia into overtime against this French side that has struggled with their shooting. But we knew this was going to be a grinder. And it's Mishenko who gives Latvia that lifeline and hope to advance to the final game. They don't want their story to end here. So overtime action. Jekundad unable to connect. Wembanyama comes up short.
Latvia komandası 16-14 hal hesabıyla Fransa komandasını mağlup eder. Ve finalda Azerbaycan komandasıyla yüz yüze gelme şansını elde eder.
And we lost connectivity there, but it's Latvia who come out with the victory. A victory indeed it is for this Latvian side. All right, so we know who's moving on to the final game. It's going to be Latvia, who defeat France, and they will play Azerbaijan. We're going to have an entertainment break, but make sure you are back here for the final game taking place at 7:15 p.m. GMT.
Dostlar, yaxın dəqiqələrdə Azərbaycan və Latviya komandaların qarşılaşmasını izləyəcəyik. Hələ vaxtımız var. Maç fürsətdən istifadə edib bir daha istərdim ki, sizlərin yolduğu alqışlarınızla təşəkkürlərimizi bildirək. Bu möhtəşəm tədbirin Azərbaycanda keçirilməsinə görə və tədbirin yüksək səviyyədə təşkil olmasına görə Azərbaycan Basketbol Federasiyasına və xüsusilə də Basketbol Federasiyasının rəhbərliyinə yolduğu alqışlarımızı zəhmət olunca səsləndirərdik. Bu möhtəşəm tədbirin belə bir gözəl şəhərdə, Sumgait şəhərində yüksək səviyyədə keçirilməsinə xüsusi dəstəyə görə Sumgait şəhər icra hakimiyyətinə və xüsusilə də Sumgait şəhər icra hakimiyyətinə qürurlu alqışlarla dərin təşəkkürümüzü bildirək. Bu günlərdə bizim təhlükəsizliyimizi yüksək səviyyədə təmin edən polis və polis əməkdaşlarına və bütün aidiyyatlı qurumlara dərin təşəkkürümüzü bildirək. Və bu isti havalarda baxmayın ki, havalar isti keçir. Ondan əlavə, məhz ilk tibbi yardımı yüksək, peşəkar səviyyədə bizə çatdıran tibb personalına dərin təşəkkürümüzü bildirək. Fövqəladə Hallar Nazirliyinin əməkdaşlarına dərin təşəkkürümüzü bildirək. Və xüsusi bir təşəkkürümüzü istəyərdim ki, bildirək. Bu günlərdə məhz bu ərazinin təmizliyini yüksək səviyyədə təmin edən bir xalalar, nənələr var da buralarda. Bilirsiniz, daima keçirlər, yığışdırırlar. Bir onlara da gürültülü təşəkkürlərimizi bildirək. Çox sağ olun. Və yaxın dəqiqələr artıq 5 dəqiqədən sonra, yox 10 dəqiqədən sonra Azərbaycan-Latviya komandalarına qarşılaşmasını gözləyəcək və əminəm ki, hər kəs onlara daha yaxından dəstək olacaq. Bizlər də birlikdə qalın, 10 dəqiqədən sonra başlayırıq. Dostlar, biz xüsusilə təşəkkürümüzü bildirmək istəyirəm. Mənim dostum, mən Federaziyadan Famil yaxınlaşım mənə verildi. Bəs bugünkü günlərdə bizlərlə birlikdə olan azarkeşlər və özümüz özümüzə bir təşəkkürümüzü də bildirək ki, bu günlərdə bizlərlə birlikdə siz Azərbaycan komandasına yaxından dəstək olursunuz. Çox sağ olun. Çox sağ olun və sona kimi davam edirik. işidip gören aziz ve değerli basketbol severler. Bila her birinizi güzel Sumgait şehrinde FIBA 3x3'e kadınlar arasında basketbol üzere geçirilen karşılaşmanın final görüşünde salamlayıp hoş gelmişsiniz.
And then there were two. Start out with 15 teams at this stop. It's now come down to Azerbaijan, the host here at the Sumgait stop, taking on Latvia. And what a journey it has been. It is finally fair to say, as we see Latvia's team celebrating there in that low corner of your screen, they are establishing themselves as a powerhouse on the women's circuit. And this is a team that finished in the quarterfinals at the Orléans stop, and here they come out the blocks to get all the way to the final game here at Sumgait, Azerbaijan. A very well-deserved placement for them as they took down overtime in the semi-final game. But the hosts, Azerbaijan, could make history with back-to-back stop wins. In this season, they have not had a single hiccup, not a single loss in their journey to the top. And it's going to be interesting to see how they handle the massive front court of Marta Mishenko. So we are going to get into it. Let's have the players head on out to the floor for the final time today. It's the Sumgait Azerbaijan FIBA 3x3 Women's Series Finals coming up.
Play number 34, Brianna Fraser. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome finalist team Latvia. Play number 13, Marta Mishenko. Play number 45, Digna Stortmanen. Play number 3, Eva Korsanen. And the last one, please welcome, play number 6, Vimanen. And please welcome referees, Andra Schunder and Brigida Shabakaskere.
All right, so as these two teams stretches warm up conversations ahead of this final game, go ahead and hit us on the call. Let us know who you be the 10th stop queens of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series, and also the winners of $14,000 that goes to first place.
And let's the final game begin.
So exciting lineup here of players. It'll be interesting to see how the matchups go down as well. Very curious to see what Azerbaijan do with Marta Mishenko once again and how she handles Brianna Fraser. But there we have the whistle, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into it. It's Latvia against Azerbaijan. All right, So it's been no team has been able to score just yet, as we see Erica Carter called for the first foul. We do apologize for the loss of feed there. We think we've gotten it sorted out. So we're going to get back to this action as we see it's Latvia with the lead, 2-point lead. It's a 1-point lead and just under 2 minutes gone in this final game. Again, if you're just joining us, we do apologize for that loss of connection, but we are all sorted out and good to go right now as we see Latvia taking on France. Sorry, Latvia taking on Azerbaijan. France game was in the semifinals, and we get a whistle on the floor, hoarding foul called as Azerbaijan pressure to perform in front of their home crowd. Down by 1. It's Frazier to get things started. Kick out to Mollenhauer. Back to Frazier. Frazier has 2 to shoot it. And Latvia with the energy. We've talked about them being the new powerhouse on the women's circuit. They know what it takes to bring down big teams. They defeated Netherlands at the Baku Stop Finals. And now they got a real opportunity to take down Azerbaijan in their home court as well. The stakes are high for the team in blue. Vaimane not gonna get there. Mishenko. Look at the mismatch against Erica Carter. Erica Carter defense. And credits to Erica Carter to make sure Mishenko didn't get the drop on her. That was a big mismatch as we got some substitutions on the floor. Checking back into the game, Strautmane for Latvia. Mollenhauer at the wing, Strautmane with the push. And she was frustrated. Frazier also upset. And we're gonna need some cool heads to pull this game off from both sides. So it's going to be Frazier who will shoot the free throw. Gets that one to drop, and it's tie game. The fans are loving the action. Stropmane gets it to Corzan. Corzan, Fraser is stuck with her. And that was a great defensive effort from Azerbaijan to make sure Latvia don't convert. Fraser wants the ball in her hand, hands it off to Carter. Carter, no! Vaimane, the guard with probably the most blocks across the board. Maybe Kukowski from CS Rapid Bucharest has as many blocks as she does, but it has been a block city for Vaimane throughout this stop. Has been giving her opponents a tough time as we take our first TV timeout. And 3 points apiece. Plenty of time in the game clock. This could go either way. Will it be the team in blue with the post momentum on their side, or is it going to be Latvia, who are riding on some great energy right now? So Fraser had to let one go before the buzzer. It's going to be a shot clock violation. And Latvia ball. And foul called on Mollenhauer. She had Vaimane locked up. Sorry, no foul called. Ball was in Mishenko's hands too long. So again, great defense from Azerbaijan. Fraser with the runner, count it. Has a great soft touch, Brianna Fraser. And now Mishenko, will she back Fraser down? Yes, she does. Too strong off the glass. And pass goes out of bounds. Fraser was trying to feed Mollenhauer in that block. We have a quick substitution. Carter back in the game. Mane right at Ulyanova. Draws the foul, earns a trip to the free throw line. Stropmane gets the free throw to go. It's back to a tie game. Nice flick into the post. Ulyanova with the finish. Action for Azerbaijan works like a charm. Stropmane for nobody as, oh my goodness, ball thrown out of bounds by Mollenhauer. So it's back tie game. And Latvia now go with Stropmane. Corzan tries to go all the way with Mishenko. Trying to keep it alive. Fraser disrupts that possibility. And now it's Erica Carter playing bully ball. And unable to convert that one as well. Corzan puts the Jets on, goes all the way to the rack, leaves Carter in the dust, and Latvia now take back the lead. Mishenko wants it, gets Fraser at her back. Fraser plays a clean game, but as a result, Mishenko scores, and it's going to be another holding foul called on Mishenko, as Latvia now pick up their fifth. Ulyanova at the wing, gets Frazier in for the drive. Mishenko with the denial. And great defensive effort from Latvia. Stratmane now into Mishenko. She's got Ulyanova on her. She wants to spin, but they call the double dribble. But what a great defensive play from Mishenko with the rejection and denying Azerbaijan the opportunity to cut down this 2-point deficit. Vaimane now. Again, also doing an awesome job on defense. Mishenko wants it. Vaimane says no. Take matters into my own hands, but Mollenhauer denies her the opportunity. And there we go. Mollenhauer with that seal. Does a good job sealing her defender, receiving the ball for the hook shot. And Mishenko forced to shoot from beyond the arc, not her strong point. So Azerbaijan are still down in this game. And with 4:13 on the clock, still plenty of time to come back. Korzan denies Mollenhauer the bucket. Mishenko wants it. She's got Ulyanova at her back. Spins one way, goes the other. Such a beautiful soft touch finish. As Erica Carter trying to shake Korzan off. And referee says she steps on the line. So it's going to be Latvia ball with this 2-point lead. As they try to extend it to a 3-point lead, we're going to have our second TV timeout on the floor as we get to the final third of this game. Now, Azerbaijan, despite being down 2, are known for having scoring bursts at the tail ends of games. So this matchup is nowhere near over. So Latvia entering this possession with no more fouls to give. Carter, handover, Frazier, pick. She wants it in that low block. Nice high arcing shot. Beautiful, beautiful finish. And Azerbaijan are sticking around. They ain't going nowhere. Not letting Latvia get comfortable at all. As Vaimane comes up short. Erica Carter trying to create space, and Mollenhauer is called for another foul. Oh, tough pass. Stratmane. Ooh. Bank is not open on a Sunday. Carter, a step back two. Yes! Erica Carter, comeback queen, gets Azerbaijan the lead. Mishenko not able to convert, but Ulyanova is called for the foul. So Mishenko could even out the score from the free throw line. Mishenko does not get that free throw to go and misses the close range shot as well. Mollenhauer now. Oh my goodness, Mollenhauer, that's her pet move. And she puts it into action when Azerbaijan needed the most. 2-point lead for the team in blue. Stratmane off the mark. And Azerbaijan are back in the driver's seat of this finals game, now with a 2-point lead. And their fans pushing them on, willing them forward. 2:17 on the game clock. Fraser at the free throw line. Oh, yes. She really wanted that free throw and gets it to go. So now Azerbaijan with their biggest lead so far in this game. Mishenko tracks it down, but Yanova pulls her out of the court. So possession wiped. Vymane at the wing. They're going to call a moving screen on Mishenko. So checking back into this game is Corzan. And Latvia, who started off this game red hot, are now cooling off as Mollenhauer continues to catch fire offensively in this matchup. Mishenko, she's fouled by Ulyanova. Thought she was going to get the bucket and the and one opportunity, but she'll just get the free throw. And there you see the replay. Ulyanova got caught up right underneath her armpit, and Mishenko, was it the breeze? Maybe. You can see the flags moving in the direction of the wind to the right there. So again, that's just something to contend with when you're playing outdoor basketball. It's the joys and the challenges of 3x3. Carter tries to flip in the pass to Mollenhauer. Mollenhauer, she's got Vymane on her. Goes right at her. Again, great defense from Vymane. Corzan trying to beat her defender. Handoff. They don't have much time to shoot. It's another go at it. And Mollenhauer called for another foul. And both teams in the penalty. So she will shoot 2 free throws. Vymane misses the first free throws, and we've seen a lot of misses at this Azerbaijan stop from the free throw line. At that time, again, a miss. Vymane with the ball. They need a 2. Who's it going to come from? Stratmane? Maybe. Working her way to the rack. Yes. Wins that battle against Erica Carter. But they are still down 3. As Vymane really not backing down for anybody. Post players, guards, she makes it so hard to score on her. And Mishenko picks will head to the line to shoot 2. And we're just over a minute of play here in this game. Like I said, teams have been struggling with their free throws at this stop. calling freebies for no reason. So Carter gets that freebie, and it's a 4-point game. Azerbaijan continuing to create distance as Latvia not ones to give up. Brianna Fraser gets Azerbaijan to their 14th point as Stratmane couldn't get that one to drop. And just like that, it's 38 seconds to the final buzzer. And Latvia are going to have to go on a very, very strong scoring run here. Efficiency is the name of the game for them. Vaimane unable to connect on that deep 2-point shot. Stratmane has it at the elbow. Back in her hands. She launches, gets the 2-ball to drop. And it's back to a 1-possession game with 18 seconds on the clock. Digna Stratmane. Latvia needed that 2-ball so much, and she delivered. And now Latvia has to try and make a stop with time and not on their side. Oh my goodness, Brianna Fraser right in the face of Digna Stratmane. And that could be the dagger that Azerbaijan needs to carry them to the final whistle. 1.2 seconds on the game clock. Folks, this game is just about over. Not too much, or rather not much at all that Latvia can do at this point. It's possession Azerbaijan, and yes indeed, with that final whistle, Azerbaijan are your 10th stop queens. A clean performance from pool play all the way to the final game. Azerbaijan go undefeated once again at the Sumgait stop. They did it before at Bucharest, and now they have defeated all teams to get into this final position and are now back-to-back champions of the women's series stops. This team is seeing some serious momentum right now. An excellent performance from Azerbaijan, and in just about 10 minutes we're going to get into the prize ceremony. But before we get to that, let's take a look at some of these highlights. Latvia came into this game high energy, riding off a win, an overtime win that is, in the semifinals. And despite the great efforts from their front court, Mishenko and Stratmane, Azerbaijan kept on fighting and kept on fighting hard. 2/3 of the game down, they were still trailing with 8 points. And they shifted gears palpably and took it right into Latvia's face. Mollenhauer, an absolute force and a strong MVP contender for this particular stop, but it was Brianna Fraser. We keep on saying sometimes she's late to the party, but she makes sure she arrives right on time, and arrive she did, sending Azerbaijan into a mighty victory against Latvia, who performed well, but Azerbaijan did better.
Basketbol Federasyonu İşbaşı Direktörü Cenab Ahmet Rıza tarafından mükafatlandırırlar. Ladies and gentlemen, the winners will be awarded by the Deputy Director of the Azerbaijan Basketball Federation, Mr. Anar Rıza. Alkışlarınız gelsin. Bu hedef sol direk devam ederek anlatacağıma. Ve bu muhteşem görüşün galipleri Azerbaycan komandası Sumgait İcra Hakimi tarafından Cenab Zakir Kaylaçım tarafından mükafatlandırılırlar. Ladies and gentlemen, the winning team Azerbaijan will be awarded by the gifts by the Deputy of the Executive Power of the Sumgait City, Mr. Zakir Karaçov. Alkışlarınız eşinize Azerbaycan'a. Gürültülü alkışlarınız. Azerbaycan komandası 2025. yılın galibidir. Ve Sumgait İcra Hakimi tarafından komandanın üzerine değerli hediyeler çatır. Bir daha gürültülü alkışlarınız gelsin. Çok özel ve bir yadigar şekil çekek. Teşekkür ederim. Bir daha gürültülü alkışlarınız gelsin. Azerbaycan'a. Azerbaycan komandası FIBA 3x3 Kadınlar Serisinin galibidir. You just looking at the cup and the gift. Yeah. Okay, we'll take a picture. Yeah, please. Ladies, you want to start tonight. And please. Alkışlarınızı bir daha eşit Azerbaycan komandasına. Bravo kızlar. Bravo Sumgait. Çok muhteşem desteğinizi hissettik. Ve bu desteğinize ihtiyacımız var idi. Winning team. Standing in front of you, Sumgait, please welcome Azerbaijan. Ve galip komanda karşınızdadır Sumgait. Azerbaycan komandası. And we would like to thank all our referees. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It was amazing. Hope to see you again in Baku or in Sumgait City, actually in Azerbaijan. Thank you so much.